Wait, is JChat showing up? I hope it does. Let's see, test.
Hello.
It is, twice though. I knew this. I knew it. Hey Capuchman, good morning. Welcome, bro. Wait. Remove. Yes. Okay. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm still in the middle of working on a lot of stuff for YouTube. Hey, Pozelski, good morning. I'm still like in the middle of doing a shit ton of stuff, and so I will do some coding and then immediately switch back to that. Unfortunately, the streams have been very, very short lately, but I really need to sort out the stuff on YouTube and you know, get this pipeline going. Like, I started with making the handle on this a lot more robust, so that whenever I move this, you guys don't hear all of this like the colliding with the desk and stuff.
Hi.
You know, hey Aizen, good morning. And so unfortunately, yes, the streams are a little bit short lately, and I do not have this much as much content planned, but I'm working on it. Okay, just wanted to let you know that it is all in the works at the moment, and therefore do you have a different background? Once again, yeah, I changed the background as well because I wasn't feeling very well with what I had in my background. There was also a mess back there, and I don't feel very relaxed, you know. I want to relax when I'm doing this. I want to create an environment in which I feel good. So yeah. Let's see if this does it for the ambient color here. There we go, that is what I wanted to achieve here. Good. Relax, hey Aizen, hope you guys are doing alright. I'm working on it, you know, I'm making some good progress. And I am alone for the next 5 days, so I'm gonna use the time wisely. What I want to do today is just do a little bit of relaxed coding on the game, and I'm thinking of, you know, a next project that we could do together. I don't know about Terraria and Jay. Maybe I will make a poll, not on stream, but maybe on Twitter or on YouTube. What do you guys think is better? Maybe YouTube. So that we can find out, you know, what project would be fun to do next. Oh, excuse me. Because, you know, I do want to do some more coding adventures, or yeah, just like with the World of Warcraft Hardcore Challenge. I have not forgotten about it. I'm currently working on a video about it, and so I want to put out the video first before I continue. So that is what I'm gonna do today. And yeah. some interesting stuff is coming. It just takes a lot of time, or takes a bit of time to set it up, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so today I wanted to work on the defender's abilities a little bit. You notice that whenever he uses wind slash, I want this to be cooler. So what does it do? Creates an effective ability, or what does it do? It creates a projectile. Sprite type. Probably wanna change how projectiles work, I guess. Why would I need a projectile type wind slash? Song request, something went wrong when adding the... Oh, I see no music. You guys don't have music. Let me fix that real quick, okay? You should have music now, but I have the relaxing music on at the moment. Oh, that was good. I also have a tea, but it's not done yet. I need to get that later. Okay, so create projectile. There's different types of projectile types. Yeah, like this. This shouldn't be done here. Prodigy Art, hello there, good morning. Projectile type lighting bolt, add sound, lighting bolt. Yeah, like projectile just has a sprite ID. And this sprite ID, in my opinion, yeah, I mean, I don't think I want to do this here because it makes it rigid. Wind slash, pierce count. I think I want to turn wind slash into an active ability instead of a projectile. Or I guess we're working on projectiles today, which is fine. I wanted to change that anyways. Let's start with the easiest one so we can see a difference. Wind slash. So guys, what do you think? You know, what would be an interesting project that we could code next? Is there any game jam coming up or something like that? So I made Vampire Survivors twice now. I made Terraria clone, but I am not a good Terraria main, right? I've never played Terraria. So Game Maker went free yesterday. A simple card game. Yesterday I saw a demo about a very out of box thinking game. So So you think maybe Game Maker because it is free now? You think that would be a good idea? Also, I wonder. Sorry. Oopsie. Yeah, it's very good. Sorry about that. Take a look. It's really pog. Let me check out. Give me a second. The card game. What you're talking about? What is this? Window kill, a window game. It makes the window bigger every time you shoot on a window. $600,000 views. Window killer window game. So you have to make sure that you shoot the window bigger and not get squashed. And where the mouse is where this guy shoots. Pirate Software was posting about it yesterday. Saying that the game is good or what? Average 6 AM upload. Yippee. How was the game made? In which where you can download the game yourself, itch.io. The game is made in what? Window Killer is a shooter game, Survive. Transcript, check out During Dark. Oh no, he was telling about Game Maker license changes, good thing. I see. It's oddly satisfying, yeah. How long is he playing? Did he die? What happened? What? I shouldn't have skipped. Cool boss thing. How is the... Can't help but think the Unity debacle was a catalyst for this, although the Game Maker team seems very progressive. Your window needs to overlap so you can shoot it. That's crazy. I wonder how he did that. Very interesting. Looks really good. L skill issue, loser. Game over. As far as I understand, it is always it's always shrinking, right? And if you want to move the window to the right, you shoot it to the right. The window needs to overlap so you can shoot it. The constant shrinking makes me feel people shake. It's really cool. Does anyone of you know how this was made? Thanks for the video. I'm glad everyone is enjoying the game. Mad respect for wrangling the window API into letting you do this. You could say this game really pushes the boundaries. Props to the guy who wrote the top subtitles. Hard work is appreciated. Eh? Damn. I've seen other games do this too, but I forgot the name. This is really cool. I just can't stop watching. It's really nice. Trying to understand how he's doing it.
Guten Tag, Cakez.
Window frame probably. Do you think this is done in C++? Guys. Is it sped up? It's sped up, right? You can move this passively to passively damage the boss. Possibly. It's gotta be the Windows API, right? It's gotta be C++. Can also be done in GameMaker. Window frame is 1. Controls. Note, if you have performance issues, please try running opengl.bat in the folder. Made in 72 hours for Lundum Dare. Holy shit. Leave a comment. Game is great. Always love games that make the mechanics of moving the actual window. Wish I could play it more, but running the game directly from the executable has performance issues. So I proceeded to run with the OpenGL bat file as mentioned, but now the game crashes after a few seconds. Well, how does the game take so much? I don't understand. Then it's not made in C++, because you can't have that. Or maybe it is. So you can go to the itch.io page, look at the screenshot, shows Godot icon of the game. Oh yeah, so it's made in Godot, I see. Okay, that's it. That was it. Was great until this point. This game is cool. Man, we could make something like that, but in C++, what do you guys think? It is made in Godot. Can you link the game? Yeah, of course, yeah. That would be fun, yeah. Over here. There we go. Oh, I accidentally, yeah, like without the, oops. Not sure how that happened, without this. Whatever that icon is. Not icon, character. Okay, so I'm gonna try to set up everything so we could start making this game tomorrow. How about that? Yeah. We start out with our engine from scratch, but we have to add in, you know, more control for the windows. You know, opening 2 windows in the same application. Or in J. I don't think I have enough control in J to access the different types of windows, to be honest. He made that in 72 hours. I mean, 72 hours is a lot of time, though. 90% of the time, Cakez will be fighting with the Windows API and sharing the GL context properly. Yeah, we'll have to see how that works. All right. Oops. All right, let's try to find a place for the wind slash. So I was working on upgrading the abilities of the defender, and I guess we'll add in an ability for the defender today. Thank you very much for following, Code Elector. Mainly because of a lot of documentation. Just creating a window in Windows API is a pain in the butt. What? That's not true. It is literally 10 lines of code, 20 lines of code at most. That's absolutely not true. It is actually very simple. I've done this before. Oopsie. The documentation is also not bad, to be honest. Alright, so let's see. Abilities. These are just icons. Effects. I guess we'll put it here. Sprite wind slash. Oh. And then enemy blood drop. We put the wind slash on top. Cool. Now in the game, it looks like it is complaining about the sprite wind slash. Wait. No, shit. Well, I was mainly a C# developer back then, didn't even know that what a pointer was, skill issue. Now you're getting more into C++. Alright, so now that we have this wind slash ability, not the icon, but the actual wind slash. The reason why I'm doing that actually is so that we can make the wind slash 16 pixels tall and not 20 pixels, because it was bleeding. Okay. Into the other one. Hey Taha, good morning. What's going on? How's it going? It's going good. How about you? C++ is paying my bills. Let's see. That is looking good. But yeah, yikes. The ability looks really bad, right? So let's figure out why that is. Good morning, I'm chillin'. Very nice, I'm chillin' too. So that is what the ability looks like. And I have a feeling that this update draw projectiles thing doesn't work out properly. So let's try to fix that. I got JavaScript next semester. Are you excited to learn it? You want to be a web developer? Okay, first of all, I think that projectiles should not have lights. In my opinion, that sucks. And then on top of that, projectiles kinda suck themselves because, yeah, timed light, I guess that's okay. Effect, damaging area. colliders. Bone toss, wind slash. Let's see what wind slash does. Wind slash flies a distance based on speed, and when it reached the distance or the range minus some epsilon, we're gonna set the speed to 0. And is the speed is a reason to remove it, but I don't really think we need that, because setting the speed to 0 is not something that we really need to do. The only thing that we have to do actually is delete it, actually. Instead of setting the speed to 0 and, you know, creating this weird thing here, we can just remove the index and swap and then continue with the next one. So we can call it here. Basically, this is a, you know, destroy the projectile, because we reached the end. Web developer, graphic designer, software engineer, back-end, front-end developer. So much to choose from. Well, I suppose the best thing to do is you try, you know. You give it a try, see how it goes. Let me try out something, guys. I want to try something really quickly, okay? Because I have a feeling that will work a little bit better. Okay, let's try this. You guys can tell me if this works or not. Okay. Makes it a lot easier to work my hands here, which is nice. Okay, so the wind slash is literally trying to... Oh, thank you very much for following, Angel. Oh man, good morning. I get my computer science degree and see where we go from there. Yeah, I can give you a tip that helped me if you want. But first I have to make sure that they don't get past my dude here. Thank you very much for following, Slicks. What helped me was I got a job myself as a web developer, and I then had to work every day, right? I had to wake up, be on time, work there, and then I knew what it really was to be a web developer or in a job. And that will help you or teach you to understand what you really want. So if you take your time and, you know, think about, oh, what do I want to do? It is easier to just try out things and see if that is for you or not. What's good? Game's looking sick, by the way. I'm making a game on my for my mom. Short story, but long with text. Hey, cool. What are you using to make the game? Rare cakes tip? Rare? Okay, it seems like the projectiles are being drawn in a weird way. Let's try to find out what it is. Yeah, and the projectile code is a little bit too much. I might redo the entire projectile code because it is growing out of hand. We even have go-to here, go-tos, which is not very good. It draws the sprite, the projectile sprite, and the P options, which I find weird. How about we just keep it like that and see what it looks like? Maybe I make this guy a bit stronger, so... Godot with GD script. Got to love Godot, the simplicity is so appealing. Yeah, I have to agree. When I tried out Godot to make a Vampire Survivors clone, in my opinion, that is the best game that I've made so far. It was a very interesting experience, and it actually makes me excited to go go back to Godot, you know? I wanna maybe make a different game or improve my Tangy Survivors clone. How about we check out if people like the Tangy Survivors clone? But not here. Here. By the way, I'm able to do this glitch XP thing, right? The one that Pirate Software is doing. I wonder if he reached level 11 and how much it takes to get to level 11. But as a streamer, I can get experience points based on you supporting me. And for me, it is between December 1st and December 11th. And one of the rewards is actually a camera. I don't think I will ever get to 1.2 million. But we'll see. Probably not. But it's a cool thing that, you know, I get stuff from Twitch based on you guys supporting me. Twitch merch package. Drone, yeah. Probably not. Cakez, what happened to penis? I have no idea, bro. Oh yeah. I made a Vampire Survivors clone. Oh, cool. So there's an attractor to get XP from distance. Is there like analytics for this? Have people actually been looking at this? Views? Seems like it went down. But we could maybe make this game a bit better in Godot. Okay, let's see. What does it look like now? You know what? Update game. Oh, it looks kind of okay now. We're being transparent. But I think it's not good enough yet. Game time, percentage point to F. Thank you very much for following, bro. Appreciate it. Game state, game stage, game time. Okay. Oh yeah, I need a position and text data. So the position would be 100, 100. Looking good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we are at 2000. I have to quickly restart the game. Build again. And then I want this ability to look better than what it looks at the moment. Because I think it looks kind of bad at the moment. Let's try to use attack and attack speed. Okay, so when the timer is greater than 35 maybe. Okay, when the timer is greater than 35. So if game state game time is greater than 35.0f, then see key, wait, mark B. Let's try to find key underscore L. I want to do this. So what this will do now is it will allow me to keep on seeing this ability fly, and we can make changes to the ability, to the appearance and stuff, so that we maybe instead of 35 we could do 36, so we can see it disappear. Yeah, maybe even 37. And then we can start, you know, changing the ability, which is important. I'm just a web and app developer. I had an interest in trying games. Looks really fun and interesting. Hey, then you're in the same boat as me. I was a web developer too. I was a web developer when I got into my first job. But I've always been interested in making games, and so I started, you know, waking up early and trying to learn C++ on the side. So every day I would wake up early before the job, when I'm fresh, when my brain is, you know, just been rested. And the first thing I did was program and learn C++. I would set aside like 10-15 minutes at days where I didn't want to do it and force myself to do it to stay consistent. And over time I was able to learn how to make games, make my own game engines in C++. You don't have to do C++, you can do that with, you know, game engines. But that's how I got started. And the only thing I did was stay consistent. And also in the morning it is very easy to learn and do something because no one is there. There's not your mommy, no girlfriend, no parents, you know, no friends that will call you. At 4 AM they all sleep. And so you have this silence for you. And that allows you to learn a lot. It's a very valuable time. You could also try doing it in the evening at night. But it's difficult after a very stressful day to muster the strength of, I'm gonna sit down for 2 hours now and learn. For me it was much easier to learn in the very beginning of the day, because there you have all of your strength. And so I was valuing my strength, or, you know, the capacity to learn, and I put that first over, you know, improving my job. If that makes sense. Jova, hello there. Good morning. It worked out very well. Like, I still had enough, you know, brain power, so to say, to go and do my job. Was nice. Okay, let's see. Update. Update and raw projectiles. Color Alpha. I think it's too bright. Why is it so bright? Hello, my favorite computer man on TV. Hello there, leave your Dragnia. Good morning. That's honestly really respectable. I've been debating if I wanted to dive into trying to learn it, but look like you've gone far already. In my opinion, it is mostly about being consistent. I consider myself a normal person with normal brain power, if that makes sense. Nothing special. Thank you very much for following, Bounty Hunter. Do you think Udemy helps in coding? Yes, everything helps in coding, but it is not a requirement. Udemy courses, the advantage that you have in Udemy courses is the maybe one-on-one experience that someone can give you. So you pay them money so that they provide you with a course to make, let's say, a game. And then you have the ability to ask them questions. And if it is a good course, they will respond to your questions and help you out. and that will be the value that they provide. The value of learning how to make a game can be taught through the internet as well, for example YouTube. But it can be difficult to find this one-on-one experience that you might want or need. In the end, nothing will be better than being consistent though. It doesn't matter whether you do a Udemy course or you do a YouTube tutorial or you sit yourself down and learn by yourself. Being consistent is more important than all of those things together. Because if you sit down only one time a week and then after time or over time you stop doing that, then it doesn't matter what you do. Because it will not be enough. Even if you learn like the best way. I could teach you how to make games for a small fee of 50,000 euros, yeah. Don't forget about old-fashioned documentation. I'm a huge proponent, how do you say that? Proponent? Yeah. Very weird word. I'm a huge proponent of making mistakes and exploring. So for example, have you guys ever heard about the tutorial hell? Or the tutorial, like when you're being stuck in tutorials, you're trying to find the correct tutorial to teach you the everything of game development in every single situation. This tutorial will never exist for you. So I'm a huge proponent of exploring. Say you want to learn Godot, why not just open it right now and for 15 minutes you just explore the options and try to make a quad drawn on the screen without reading any documentation, watching any tutorials, and just reading what the engine has to offer for you by exploring and making things, try to make things work. You will learn many things that you would not learn if you were to just watch a tutorial and a guide on how to do it. Because you will explore and find out things. Like it's like a child playing with a phone. You will learn what not to do. And that is, in my opinion, much more valuable than knowing exactly what you need to do step by step from a tutorial. Because it doesn't teach you to look, it doesn't teach you the process of thinking for yourself. Huge metal fan, but I do feel like there was a bit of a gate kept feeling when it comes to YouTube content. There isn't too many complex projects on there, which is understandable. Who wants to sit through all of that in one video? I have an entire YouTube series if you're interested in how to make a game in C++, but that is C++, which is, yeah, it's a bit difficult. If you're looking for an easy game in an engine, I'm pretty sure there are other tutorials. I'm trying to do that. I'm limiting myself to documentation for learning Godot. Yeah, you mean the documentation in GDScript, so you click on, like, let's say, a variable or a function name, and then it gives you that documentation on how the function works. Exactly. In my opinion, if you find a solution in Godot and it works for you, then that is a solution. And if you run into problems, you will understand why these problems exist, and you will be able to explain those problems to others. Because people have been telling me that I'm using Godot wrong, when I literally found a solution on how to display UI, and the UI works in my game. In my opinion, that is not using the engine wrong. It is using the engine in a way that works. Okay, let's see. I don't understand why this is not properly transparent. This doesn't look good. Let's try to disable lighting. How do we do that? Using it wrong, you're just using it differently. See, that is what I think so too, yeah. It is not the intended way of doing it, right? But it is a way of doing it, and that is, in my opinion, also correct. There is no wrong and right. And oftentimes what I see is junior developers that just got into coding, they are trying to do it the right way, the correct way. And they are so afraid of making mistakes or taking that step to just do something, see if it works, for some reason. I don't even remember why I was so afraid, but everyone that's just starting out is afraid of making mistakes. While you should be making mistakes, you should actively go out of your way to try to make and break something so that you learn why am I not supposed to do that. Because even if you know what is right to do, you don't know why you shouldn't do something else. And then that will come to haunt you in the future when you are doing something more on your own. But it's also it's a spectrum, right? I code very, very jank. I have the messiest code on earth, but it works, so that's what matters. Exactly. What matters is that it works. I totally agree. I need to put... I have an idea. What did I do? How did that happen? Huh? Lol? Oh, I see. The game time keeps running and then it resets the game. It loads the game back to its original state, but it doesn't change the camera. I see now. The game time is here. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to be a bit faster. Actually, this is really annoying. How do I do that? After 3 years of coding, that's what I have come to realize. Coding patterns I couldn't really understand make a lot more sense to apply now. In most cases, you can only say you shouldn't do that if it exposes a major performance or security risk. Other than that, if it works and the developer likes it, it's good enough here. That's one angry tomato. Yeah, this guy's angry. Let me give him a helmet. He's even more angry now. Look at this guy. I need to somehow stop the game time from progressing. Shit. This is where we are. How do I do this now? I need to stop it from progressing in the right moment. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, good. Now I should be able to edit this. I want to see if the light is the reason why it looks so weird. Hopefully that works. Okay, now we're making a delta time so small that it is so... Okay, that's a bit too low. Let's make it 10 times faster. Yeah, I mean it is yeah. I think it's still a little bit slow. Come on. Shoot it. You can do it. I just ran into the imposter syndrome because there's a lot I feel like I don't understand. I understand how it works partially, but I have to look it up, back up multiple times just to get it right. Makes me feel like I'm not progressing in my journey of learning. Really halts my growth and also just my motivation. Imposter syndrome is difficult to deal with here. Do you have someone on your team that is much better than you in programming? Okay, what we have to find now is the projectile that does the light, or we don't draw the light at all. Draw light. I don't think a projectile should have light flying. Confidence is so hard to have in this industry. I have a feeling that, like, don't get me wrong, but most people in this industry have too high value of themselves. God, you're so fucking cringe. What are you talking about, bitch? What do you mean? Ignorance is a bliss. Good morning, Nings. Why is it drawing? Was it drawing a light? Shouldn't. It's not. Okay. Okay, now let's try additive blending. See how that looks. It makes it a bit brighter, but it looks good. How about we make this 0.8? Definitely a lot better. Makes me feel like I have a lot to learn, but also just brothers, me seeing them being a lot, being able to do a lot more than I can, better and faster. Of course, it's a huge age experience gap from these others because I'm rather young. Okay, I think I'm good with this. I feel comfortable with this. In my opinion, this looks good enough. Let me try out something. Wanna see something real quick? Do you play card like Vanguard because of your name? Me? Okay. So what are you saying? I'm cringe, Nings. What do you mean? Not everything is about you, Cakez. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's go back to the projectiles. I think additive blending is good. What about the other options that we have here? It looks so wrong. What is this? Rendering option bloom. Ice shot. Man, I had so many good things. We need to add bloom back into the game for OpenGL. Okay, let's figure out how to do the projectiles properly. Have you heard about the new GameMaker license? I've heard about that, yeah. Seems to be a good thing for game developers with GameMaker. What exactly happened, Dragoon? That it is free now, right? How much did GameMaker cost before? And like some people have said that it is because of the Unity changes recently. And that could be the case. I'm not 100% sure whether that is true. I've not used GameMaker before, so I don't know the community. It's too big. There's too many things here. Excuse me. Do not worry, if they hired you as a junior, you will grow. Yeah, true. Let's try to find wind slash. Yeah, I don't like the projectile type wind slashes, to be honest. I think I want to create an active ability out of this. It is definitely a... I think an active ability makes more sense. The non-commercial has always been free, but I think the professional license is $100 one time and they don't take royalties.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
I see. Good morning, Cakez, my brother. I hope you're doing good today. I'm doing good today. Good morning, Zend. Yes, sir. Okay, I want to do the following. I want to copy the entire code of this into an active ability. And I need to also change that, but let's find... because that is much easier. Case ability wind slash. So what I want to do here, whoops, is fix how far it flies. And as far as I know, let's turn that tall. Projectile type wind slash. How many bases? Yes. Alright, let's see. So speed. What is the normal distance for a projectile? Range. That takes the range of the ability. Okay. Okay, so travel distance. That is just the ability. Do we have the ability in the active abilities? I think we get the ability, right? Yes. So, how do I know how far to fly? That is based on the ability range. There we go. Okay. Yeah, GameMaker just switched back to the perpetual license, except for console support, which is about $100 per year. But I heard they have, but I heard they have regional pricing too. So in order to, so in other countries it might be less expensive. Yeah, it will probably be less expensive in Turkey then, for example. If you have a GameMaker Studio 2 runtime with an old perpetual license that works for commercial use. Do you guys have like a link to that? Okay, so we need to have some sort of travel distance on the active ability. Which means let's try to find an active ability and see if we have that. Duration, lerp time, explosion timer. Well, we could use the explosion timer as our travel distance. So we can do float reference. Travel distance is P, actually active ability, explosion timer. Now we have a travel distance that we can use to figure out where to go. Okay, now we need a speed. I have an egg, I guess. Oops, wrong place. Egg. GameMaker, get. That's a new pricing. Thank you. I keep fucking fat fingering. Let's make a game. Let's see. Non-commercial license. Commercial license for $99, one-time purchase, and monthly. Console exports. So you get mobile exports on all of those. But you get console exports for $80 a month. And yearly that is 800, so you save 160. One-time purchase. This this looks exactly the same to me. But there's probably under more info. GameMaker Runtime License Professional, and this one has the GameMaker Runtime License Free. So there's probably a difference in the license agreement, right? It's not big. Let's see. What do they have in the free one? The free license allows you duration, lifetime. If the following included exports, the following are the platform exports that are included with this license. These will be available to you within GameMaker for your license duration unless support has ceased. Games, Windows, macOS, Ubuntu, HTML5, Android, iOS. In tvOS, is that actually a TV? Commercial use. This license grants you a commercial license to use the following platform exports. Both GMS2 for both GMS2 runtime and GMRT. GX Games. What is gx.games? There is no revenue share that you will be required to pay as part of this license. So you can make games for free on gx.games. I'm assuming that is a website of them, right? Yeah, it seems like it is their website for games, right? I wonder how popular this is. I think it's a browser, Opera GX. It's their own Flash-like player platform, accepted the cookies. Is that a bad thing, accepting the cookies? Man, those games do look quite nice. Look at that, $3. I wonder if this guy sold anything. Is there comments? Oh, there's no comments. Number of plays. You sure about that? Let's try to find a game. Free demo. Okay, bro. Let's try to find a bad game. It's featured here, so it's probably a good game. Let's try to find one from the bottom. 500,000. I use Opera GX, great browser. Like they did on the old Newsground site. Never heard of GX Games? Yeah, me too. I've never heard about those myself. So this is a website where you can play games online. Can I make my own game for free there? Let's say I make a C++ game, right? Or like a browser game myself, start a journey, share games and mods. It looks like this is Game Maker's website, and I could add my game here too, if it's a browser game. I'm assuming that these are all browser games, right? Can I play this? Play now? Yeah. It just works. Hello there, Drafter. Good morning. Nice pipe, bro. Yikes, that is loud. Okay, that is loud. Okay, that's very loud. Wow. God damn it. Yikes. Okay, so if you do not want to pay anything, you just want to make browser games, you can export them to GX Games. But if you want to upload your game to itch.io, that is not allowed with this commercial license. Okay. And I'm assuming... let's see here. The license terms. Additional cost. There's no cost. Opera grants you a non-exclusive, non-transferable, revocable, limited, worldwide license for the license duration specified at the time of the purchase. In no circumstances are you permitted to share your own or use third-party or use a third party's GameMaker license. This license grants you the right to distribute the runtime portion of GameMaker in an executable code format only as an integrated, inseparable part of your content to third parties to whom you license blah blah blah. You agree that such distribution is at your own risk and may be subject to additional terms, conditions, blah blah blah. Okay. Now I'm assuming the difference between the two is that in the professional one you will be able to you can use all of them. Exactly. That is the only difference. So if you want to export to all of them, you pay $99 or $100. And before, what was the change before? I think they're likely saying plays, but it's likely views or something. Yeah, I think it's views. It's gotta be views. Hey, you use Opera X, great browser, next message. I don't personally use it. The GX Games, not the browser, Lamau. Yeah, I know. Start now, it's free. Is GameMaker such a great tool to make games? I've never really heard about GameMaker or made games in GameMaker, so I don't know. Like, if you compare that to Godot, is it better than Godot? Yes. Pirate Software. I know that Pirate Software is using it. But that is one person using it. There have been more successful games made in other engines, and so I'm just wondering. You know, I know that Unity has been, I guess, the biggest. Go to their showcase. Undertale. Toby Fox. Forager. I remember Undertale and Forager. Those were both big games. Click on it. Oh yeah, Undertale is huge. That is made in GameMaker. But man, yeah. This one is a little worrying. Like 2 gigabytes of RAM for what? Like it's literally just a pixel art game. How can you need 2 gigabytes? It's crazy. But okay. And then Forager, right? Forager was big too. It's also quite a low price. Yeah, 30,000. Actually quite good, yeah. The entire game is branches, if statements. It's wild, but it works. Yeah, Nix, see, this is what I'm saying. When people come into my chat and they tell me that I use too many if branches, they're absolutely dumb. They're stupid. Because they don't know what they're talking about. It's the same thing with Celeste. You should play that again. Forager was good. I should play that again. Yeah, it was good. Really? It's like Stardew Valley, but with less functionality. 2 gigabytes of if statements. Awesome. Really cool. Okay, let's fix this ability here. I need a speed. I'm not changing the speed, I think. Well, I think I can, right? We have the owner here. So, base speed. I don't have a projectile speed, so right now it's just base speed times that. Alright, and then we have the travel distance and the range. That is the abilities range. We are going to remove it. Let's see, what is the condition to... We don't have an owner. The timer is greater than the duration. Active ability as a timer. Cakez thinks the game uses 2 gigabytes. Undertale uses 200 megabytes for me. I think they also include Windows RAM requirements. Oh, I see. And hello, Coffee Lava. It's difficult to compare Godot to GameMaker Studio. They take completely different approaches to how games are developed. I think Hyperlight Drifter was GameMaker also. Okay, that makes sense then. 200 gigabytes for Windows as well. We have a problem with time. because I don't know how long Wind Slash is going to be. So maybe we should stay, we should use it as a projectile. Destroy the projectile. Why would I change something that already works? To be honest. I mean, why would I do that? Right. Max active ability missiles. This makes so no sense, man. It's crazy. Stupid. So guys, I have a question, which is what I'm dealing with right now in my brain. If I have a projectile that flies, right? Let's say I have an arrow. Yeah. And it flies in a direction. Right? Towards a target. Whenever it impacts, let's say this projectile can be different projectiles. So for example, I could use a flaming projectile. Or I could have an icy projectile. And those projectiles need to be chosen sometimes. Or let's say, for example, I need to have code that says, oh, I'm going to display a fiery projectile, or I'm going to display an ice projectile now. But there could also be projectiles that look like this. This is a wind slash ability. And all of those are projectiles. Which means they all behave differently. Oh no, I know the answer. For example, if let's say the ice projectile hits the target, use interfaces Cakez. If the ice projectile hits the target, right? Then it shatters into 3 different shards. You know, upon impact, boom, it explodes, and now it shatters into 3 different shards that are all of them projectiles. You know, so this is a projectile too. That can, you know, hit the enemy. You can use a function pointer to solve which emitter to use. So now that this projectile hits the target, it does not shatter anymore. You see what I mean? So I need a unified system that can handle these different types of projectiles, but in a way where when I'm updating the projectile, I don't have a ginormous if statement for each projectile where I say, okay, the projectile is if this projectile then do that, if this projectile then do that, because I do not want to create different types of projectiles. A projectile is a projectile that flies, and then if it hits a certain range, it disappears. And so I suppose what I'm trying to do is create a function that is behaves exactly like this one, but different. Where I don't have types anymore. Yeah, use a function pointer then. You only need to check if it's set or not. Okay, bro. But isn't the function pointer that I supply a generic one? Meaning that I always have to... You don't use classes, right? Yes, Avetol. I don't. I don't think classes... Like, I don't think classes are needed to achieve what you want to do. To be honest. As a solution, you can use lambda, so you can have unified type. Use a class Cakez. I don't need to use a class, bro. I don't need to use it. Hi friends, Hater P, good morning. Welcome. Hello there, sir. Let's try to get the projectile here, but a reference this time. And call it proj. Okay, let's see. So all I want to do is make the projectile move first. Let's try to find code that happens for every projectile. You see how many different things I have, and also there's another thing. A projectile like this burning projectile, right? Let's say I have an arrow. Let's put that at the bottom here. I have a burning arrow. This burning arrow can drop flames on the ground. As it flies. Is that an apple? This one? No. Be fast. And so this burning arrow behaves much differently than this burning arrow. And now I'm wondering, how would I implement something like this without having an arrow type? You know, what you're saying, Coffee Lava, works when I impact on an enemy, then I call the function. But what if I constantly spawn flames? Because I have such an ability. Give your arrow a bunch of components. When it hits, it iterates through the on-hit effects, shatter, etc., travel effects using burning ground and so on. So you build your arrow out of components. Yeah, but then I still have a bunch of like branches, which makes it difficult to follow along. Or if it has this component, then it, you know, it leaves a trail. And then I need to have like a generic component. Almost like a class. What we did in a similar situation is use a generic type that has a function update. And you call update on each of those. And each runs its own specific update function. True, we did this in Lua, but the idea is the same in C. You will need function pointers. Cakez, I can ask a basic question. Yeah, sure. How do you handle rotations? Do you have a general rotation matrix that can be applied to each asset? I handle rotation in the shader. Like this. It is not a rotation matrix, but just an angle, and then I loop through all the vertices and rotate them around these origin point. I don't know how to do rotation properly in 2D yet. It works, and so that is a solution, but I know there's different solutions. Function pointer will be invalid when you reload the game DLL, right? Yep. The function pointer will be invalid, so we can't use a function pointer here. For that, you don't need ifs if your components implemented function that applied the effects, so you just iterate through the list and call their apply functions. The components can be a tagged union. I don't understand how you mean that, Elefanzo. Not sure how you mean that. You link the function to your object. You need to the functionality. No need to carry over the save load function pointers. Let's see here. Every projectile behaves differently, it's a bit annoying. Really annoying. Ah, there we go. Particle emitter. You link the function to your object. For the effect on hit effects, effect.apply. I don't know what that means. Hola, senoritas. Hello there, bro. Yazin. Good morning. How about we start by if checking if the projectile dot travel distance is greater than the projectile dot range, or a projectile dot the time is greater than the projectile dot duration. Then we remove it. Or it is no longer in the screen rectangle. Then we also remove it. World size.x plus 200 and world size.y plus 200 as well. So 100 pixels outside the screen, and we're going to remove it. No, I'm not opening up the door right now. Fuck you. If it is important, someone is gonna open up. Not me. Fuck you. Okay, we'll put this all in one line. So every day someone is ringing the door. Here, no. Okay, so a travel distance, range, duration, all of that. We're going to remove the projectile. Maybe it's something important. Yeah, sure, it's always something important. So the structure function on create arrow fix function struct arrow struct functions arrow function pointer somewhere down. And to be called sweater, yeah. Might your neighbor complaining about that weird smell of your sweater? What the fuck? Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Fuck off. My sweater is great, okay? Fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. Maybe it's free cheeseburgers? Yeah, sure, bro. It's free cheeseburgers. Okay, so what does every projectile need to do? We also need to get the owner and the target. Okay. Now, what do we need to do with the projectile? A projectile needs to fly, and it needs to have colliders. Now, what I did here is put this circle collider on the projectile itself. Not on the projectile, but on the stack. So that every different type of projectile will be able to fill this in. If I want to have a generic update function, then each projectile has to decide their colliders themselves. So they need to have colliders in there. It's 9 days till December. Didn't this year just start? Yep. I really like the sweater, yeah. And it doesn't smell. Let's see here. Projectile position plus equals projectile dot direction times projectile dot speed times delta time. Right? That is something that I should be doing. Move distance. Okay, I do move distance. Why do I use that? Move distance divided by 4. If it doesn't smell, why is your house empty? What do you mean? My house is not empty. Huh? What do you mean? There's stuff in here. What are you talking about? Huh? Does it look like my house is empty? Okay, let's just finish this. Direction, speed. What do we need?
Cakez is a clown.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. About drag. How about this? We have a drag on the projectile. Well, let's call it friction, not drag. And then we also need to make, like, we need to make projectiles homing. Yeah, we need to have... Wait, circle should have a collider radius, so we don't need that anymore. So we need, wait, we need friction, speed. And now we need to make it Cakez. We can see the code, little bro. We can't see the code. Ah, man. Okay. Thank you. Cakez is not Beschwerder, but your code is mostly on the left. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I failed. Okay. Thank you. I was working on this. Thank you very much. Let me drink something. Okay. Let's just try to make a new projectile function out of what we learned from projectiles. I need to be able to bend or change the direction of the projectile towards a target if I have a target. So if we have a target and Cakez, little bro, we can't see the code. What do you mean? You can't see the code now. Projectile dot. Now we need to have a field. Homing strength. I need to have some sort of float, call it homing strength. By default, those are 0. Mods should have TTS and a code monkey. Why? Mods don't get TTS. You will just abuse your power. Okay, let's see here. If we have a homing strength on the target and we have a target, then I want to change the projectiles.direction to the direction towards the target. So target vector 2, direction to target is projectile.position, target get collider origin on the target. Oops. Minus the projectile's position. And then normalized. Direction to target. Now, is direction to target. How do we do that? We need to have like a float t value that is the projectile.homing strength, right? And so we need to use like a guys, is this function correct? Is this correct? Is it like this is a lerp? Do you guys see a problem with this? No? Where's your lerp function? How is this not correct? Let's see if this works. So basically what I'm doing is I have a homing strength. And so if my homing strength is 100%, then I'm homing 100% on the target. I always change the direction to where I have to fly to the target. So it is impossible for me to not fly towards the target. If the homing strength is 0, then I take the direction of the target not at all into account. I just keep on flying into my direction. If I take the direction of the target 50% into account, then I keep my direction by 50%, but I change towards the target by 50%. I think this is correct. And then speed gets reduced by friction every frame. He's gonna do the Matrix bullet dodge in slow-mo. Is he gonna do that? Yeah, sure. It's not correct, exclamation mark. I think you're wrong. Did you mirror the camera? Yeah, I did. Hello, chat. Hello, Meo Meo. Why even ask if it's correct? Because it might be wrong. Also, I think friction is also wrong. Because if it's 0, then I multiply the speed by 0. So friction is wrong. I think it needs to be a minus. Now that's better. And then the position is changed by the speed. Just ate my first Lebkuchen, so it's officially Christmas season now. Ooh, my man. Okay, how about we draw the projectile? Arbitrary height calculated. That's fine. Projectile. Type bone toss. Oh, I see. So that we can also have a rotation on the projectile over time. So this is drawing the projectile, right? Put that here. So we need to have some sort of P angel by the rotation or something. We need to have a rotation speed that is I guess I want to have a projectile dot rotation. Angle. How do we rotate a projectile? Hello again. Hello there, Arthur. Good morning. I'm currently working on projectiles. Okay, so I need to rotate the projectile over time based on some speed. And so we need a rotation speed. So I suppose we can just use the game time or the delta time, but we have a time here. Okay. Projectile dot time times projectile dot rotation speed. That is the 4.0 here. And then we need to get the angle from the direction. Look at that. Starting to look really good. Just need to add a rotation speed to the projectile. And then every time I create a projectile, I can just change this rotation speed. Cool. I think we can already spawn projectiles. I think it's already time to test it out. How about we ignore the color? Obviously they are not going to collide at the moment, but that is going to be easy. And the rendering option is just going to be additive blending. That looks so weird. Okay, I have a bunch of errors that I need to fix first. Let's see here, collider radius. What is this? Wind slash, collider radius. Yeah. Collider radius for the homing missile. Collider radius, mostly 8.0f, I guess. What was that? A lightning bolt, okay. What is this? Bone toss. Can you say how long did you learn C++? Did you buy any courses or learn it yourself? C++ I didn't buy any courses. I've been learning C++ for about 3 years now. I have C++ experience making games mostly, and it's about 3 years. I've spent a lot of time learning how to make games in that time though. Like, I didn't try to learn the language. The language is something that is just a tool to make what you want to make. And so I'm not trying to actively improve how to use C++ as a language. I'm just trying to use it to make games. What is this? Oh yeah, ability wind slash. How about we get rid of this? We know. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Aizen. That is fucking rude. You know that. Yeah, see? Leave. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, so the game time is very, 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 very slow.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Erwin. Ooh. So I find this interesting. Thanks for the answer. I changed the data type of my projectile. And I can no longer draw numbers. Every number that I draw is gone because I changed my projectiles. Hä? Hä? That makes no sense. Eh? It has nothing to do with texts. It's gotta be here. Oh my god, so many changes. Is there a way to go to the next change in Visual Studio Code? I'm pretty sure there is. Oh, I think it is here. You click on next change. Oh, great. It starts here. Let's play. I'm trying to make a demo version for the game when It is done, mostly done. I'm trying to get to that point. And I hope that the game will be done, or the demo version will be done in December, so you guys can play in December. We'll have to see though. Guys, I have no idea why... Hey, Coffee Lover, how many wishlists have you got so far on your game? Did the exclamation mark game in your title help a lot when you stream? Have people actually been using it? What did you break? My text doesn't show up anymore. Yo, hey Code Green, my man, good morning. Did you play World of Warcraft Classic or not? I remember you saying that you were thinking about it. Yeah, people use it. And so how many wishlists per week do you get? This makes no sense. Why do I not see text numbers? This makes absolutely no sense. It's just text. Insider info, yeah, of course, of course. Hey, I'm just using I'm not even using this function. That's classified info. Come on, bitch! The game is all a single CPP file. Yeah, the code for the game is in a single CPP file, exactly. Why? Well, why split? Tell yours first, I only have 300 wishlists. Nothing, dude. I'm not advertising it at all. If you feel inferior to that, dude, feel free to do that. I'm pretty sure you have more than me. I'm not advertising my game, bro. We have the same. Yeah, but you started after me. See, that's why I'm asking, how many do you get per week? You noob. Okay, I have no idea why all of a sudden my text doesn't show up anymore. I have no clue what happened. Oh, I think I know why. I know why now, I think. Why split? Separation of concerns, cleaner git diffs, better readability, dry. I don't think it's... Oh, no, now it works. Okay, so it works now. Okay, cool. But it works. I don't know. I can read it like this very well too. Alright, let's see. What if we now call update and draw projectiles 2? I wonder what happens. First of all, can we call it? Seems to work fine. Second of all, what happens if we use win/? Cakes, you have to split your code into multiple files because Sash said so. Okay, it's not rotated. Okay, wait, what is the game time right now? 5? Marv tells me I got 16 wishlists per week. Cakes. Okay, but what about your last couple of weeks? Like, you can look at your last weeks. It can fluctuate. For example, in the beginning you get more wishlists because you just put out your game. But I'm talking about the last couple of weeks. Like the last 2 months. you know. It was just out of interest. Never did I tell him to do anything. It was out of interest. Now, the reason why I have one file is because I don't see a reason to split the file, because I do not need to include the file anywhere. Yeah, it's slowed down. Okay. Like, getting information out of this guy is like, I don't know. Talking to a fucking wall, man. Update game. Game time. Maybe you don't want to tell you? Well, then he should say that without beating around the bush. You know, 50 people removed it from their wishlist. Smash. Oh, do you have a demo out too, Coffee Lava? For me too. I think I have 28 people or like 30 people that removed it, or maybe more. Yeah. But the difference is my game has been on there for much longer than your games. So you're making good wish lists per week. Decent wish lists. Apparently I heard 30 wish lists per week is good. No, do not have an opinion on the internet. I forbid. Hello Mio, how's it going? Update and draw projectiles 2. Alright, so we need to supply the angle, and it seems like the angle aha. Now I think it works. Let's see how it looks. That looks good. Awesome. Cool. Look at this, guys. Now when we do wind slash, when we create the wind slash ability, kaboom! God damn it, yes! Sorry. We can finally do something! Kaboom! Yes! Sorry, man. Oh, yeah. We can use a friction before the speed. Okay, relax, boys. Okay, relax. Relax!
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. Let's see how the friction looks. Okay, I mean... Stable. Thank you guys for following. Appreciate it very much. Sata, Croak, and Borfshock. It's not slowing down. It is not slowing down. Why are you not slowing down, sir? What do you mean? Maybe the friction is just too bad and it needs to be higher. Okay, I can do that. Let me tell you, I know how to do friction, bitch. Cakes, if Cakes ever plays, my summer car is the day that something actually gets destroyed. Why is it not frictioning, bro? 500, come on! Friction. Friction this? Friction these nuts. Wow, 500 is so slow? Guys, it comes back! Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god, okay, awesome. It's bouncing. Oh my god, cool. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Thank you very much for subscribing, someone. I didn't see who it was, but I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I can't see it in YouTube chat, I think. This... It's nice seeing the code. Yeah, change the location. I have never seen someone type that. What is this? This is so dumb. Give me a second, okay, guys? About chat. Test. Okay, works. Live chat. Guys, I need to check really quickly. My wife was flying. I need to ask if everything's alright. Okay, we had break anyway, so an ad break. Cakez, I answered your question. Cakez, the past 2 months I got 68 wish lists and 18 deletions, Cakez. So do you also want to know my address, Cakez? Yeah, please. I'm gonna lose my mind with this phone, man. I'm gonna literally lose my mind with this shitty ass phone. God. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so the wind slash has drag, which is awesome. It is supposed to... When the speed goes negative is when I want the projectile to disappear. MP3 today? No. Guys, I have a question. I wanna try something. It's a math question, so it's actually quite difficult to solve. So I wanna fly. How about this? Okay. I have a point in space. And I wanna fly a certain distance to another point in space. And let's try to do this in 1D, right? So let's say this is 0 and I wanna fly to 100 meters. Good morning, my dudes. Good morning, Lucas. Okay. Now, I wanna start out with 400 pixels per second. That is the speed, right? My friction is unknown. We don't know that. At this point, I want my speed to go from 400 to 0. What is the friction? This is a mathematical solution problem. I need to fly 100 units, starting with a base speed of 400 and a final speed of 0 after 100 units. How do I find the friction? Basically, how much speed do I need to remove every frame or over time to reach 100? You need time to be known then. So I need to have a time that says, okay, I'm going to... Okay, so basically the time, the t value is 0.5. Time is 1 second. So let's say we say speed is s, time is t, and friction is f.
Am I so out of touch?
My man.
Plux77 just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years. Anya Speen.
Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Look up kinematic equations. Primer Justin, I know that you're very good into that stuff, man, but I don't want to read like 10 pages just to find like a solution to this one problem, bro. I'm not a math nerd, bro. Like, I know like you're trying to help with this, but man, you don't need to total time if you have change in x, beginning and ending speeds. I don't need the time. And then how would I do the equation? So S times, it's a curve that starts at 400 height and drops towards 0 at a cubic rate to height 0 at a horizontal position of travel time. I know that there's a way, I just don't know where to begin. So 400 is my speed. It's super easy. It's super clear. E equals MC2. Baby, I'm a star. Just reverse the acceleration. I need to do 400 times F. Can you even read this? Yes, you can. This looks like a T, but it's actually an F. Sorry, you have to square the initial speeds in what I just posted. Final speed minus initial speed. Final speed minus initial speed divided by the change in position divided by 2 equals the acceleration. Final speed minus the initial speed. So final speed would be 400. Minus the initial speed of 0. Divided by the change in position. Divided by 2. Final is 0. Yeah, but he says acceleration, so I think it's inverted. Google search negative squared Firefox. Is there a way to like edit this graph? Ask ChatGPT. Isn't there a better math library than this? Like this squared, like what is shit? Like what is squared? What is 3? Was ist 3? Was ist 3? Was ist 3? What is 3? What is squared plus 1? Squared is times number. Hä? Hä? Mhm. Three is cubed. 3, did you mean cubed? See, I don't know these words because I'm not natively English. Which is why I don't like math. It doesn't come to me very easily, you know. I can't even say that in German, I guess. Okay, so 400 to the power of an x is a value between 0 and 1. Correct? X is the value between 0 and 1. Okay. So my friction let's see. I need to change the speed of my projectile. TTS is disabled. Yeah, it is disabled. Square is 2-dimensional, cube is 3-dimensional if you have 3 pixels in a row. Okay, so what I get from this is the final speed of 0. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. So if I have friction, right, I would have projectile dot friction negative times to the power I guess float of t times t times t. You have a nice stream, eh? Thank you, Tul Ateralus. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. That's nice words. Thank you, man. The code part I'm too tired to do. So X would be the distance. So projectile dot travel distance divided by the projectile dot range. Am I changing the travel distance? I do. Okay, so this is... Wait, projectile dot speed is... What if I have no friction? Plus projectile dot speed. That's really odd. If that actually works. Don't you just want a linear reduction? Wouldn't it just be start, total distance, travel distance? No, because projectiles behave, in my opinion, behave a little bit more like... They start out fast and then they slow down dramatically. It is not a linear curve, in my opinion, when it comes to friction. Don't you just... So, yeah. Start speed divided by distance times travel distance. So 400 speed over 100 pixels would reduce the speed by 4 per pixel traveled. We'll try out and see how that works. If it's bad, then yeah. And so as the projectile speed approaches 0, we're going to remove it. Okay. God, why do I keep getting pain somewhere in my body? You guys have no idea how much pain? Why do I have pain here now? Like, it's insane. I had pain here 3 days ago. Now then yesterday I had pain like here all the way going here into my side. And now today I have pain here in my chest. Like someone just stabbed me with a knife here. Getting old, like it's crazy. What is going on? Do I have like a living being inside me? Definitely posture. It could be posture, yeah, true. Need to stretch, do yoga. Because you're old, I guess. Oh man. Ask your wife. Because you're disabled, free TTS. Your body's starting to reject the sweater, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Oh. I don't have any friction though. What if instead of 400 we do 300? What happens then? Oh, of course it resets. I hate that. Oh my god. It just flies further. Do you have friction in DN? Do you exercise daily? Do you have friction in DN? No, but this is worrying that it hurts here now. It's weird. Something is definitely not right. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm gonna do some push-ups. What is this? You can't see it right. I guess I'll move the camera down a bit. Can you see it now? Yeah, I guess. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. Man, it's getting warm in here. Oof. Oh. Oh. I need to go to the gym at some point, man. Oh. How many do I have? 11? I can do 15. Hopefully. Ooh, 14. Okay. Ooh. I'm good now. Ooh. Okay. Goodness, 152. Sweater up. Oh. But it's moving, it is strengthening at least. Okay. Holy shit. Smeta has made weight from the rug. No, actually I put this below me because I like it. Whew. Yeah, I haven't gone to the... Did your sweater come with the carpet? Shut the fuck up, okay? But it looks almost the same, yeah. It is actually a sweater that my wife wanted to toss away. I was like, no, I'll take it. I like it. Whew. Goodness. It's been a while. I have a question now. What if I do 0? Okay, I see now. So essentially, the range, let's say 600. No. Eh? I don't understand now. Now I don't understand. Am I stupid? Wait. Wait. My speed is 400. If I want to fly 400 pixels, what is my friction? Hey? Do you have a friction in DN? What is DN, sir? 0 plus 400 is... What does it even look like? Ah, okay, so the projectile doesn't show up at all. Got him? These nuts. Shut the fuck up, man. Guys, it doesn't flow at all. If you saw the formula I posted, I think it's worth a try. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? X. 0. Travel distance. Speed. Not a number, guys. Guys, I get not a number. I get not a number. Mine is not a number. Is that because... Interesting how that works. Hey, guys, the speed increases. It doesn't decrease. Oh, because it needs to be negative. I was away. How did you create projectiles? Hey. So the speed is 400 and the power of 400 by a very low number seems to be infinite. Yeah. Game is running in the background or there's a wallpaper? This is running, yeah. This is running. The game is running. I'm debugging it at the moment. Guys, power doesn't work. This float power. Or this number is too small. Let's try to do linear. Try double. And let's try this again. Yeah, now it starts to slow down. Oh. Oh, awesome. Hey, Cakez, sub chat. Hey, Greenish Pepper. Hello there. Great. The speed is so slow. It doesn't move. Why is it not moving? What the fuck? Because the game keeps running. Great. Ah, this sucks, man. Gotta run to the shops. I'm too stupid to code in a speed reduction so that a projectile flies a certain distance. Why? Why am I always so stupid? God damn it. I just want to make a projectile fly a distance and then it's done. You're not stupid? Oh my god! Isn't it called easing? You sir are the best. You sir are the best. You actually are the best. You sir are the fucking best. You sir are the best. Hey Cakez, with your new YouTube videos, C++, are you teaching C++ from the start as a beginner tutorial? I'm not teaching C++ from the start, no. I'm teaching how to make a game in C++ when you already know how to make a game. Unfortunately, I do not teach how C++ works. No. I think there's many tutorials that already teach that, and I don't want or need to do that myself. In the future, when, you know, I have released my game, yeah, maybe, you know, why not? But now, at the moment, I don't see a big reason to do that. I wish I could do coding, but way too complex for me. I got the basics of Python down, but beyond that, there's too many errors and shit. I need more in-person help. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you literally fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Learning online is difficult. Yeah, learning online is difficult because, Michelle, you don't have anyone that can directly teach you something, yeah. And that is a reason why sometimes people go to Udemy courses to get help there. And there's also people that offer that on Patreon, stuff like that. Ask questions, but you can also always ask questions on stream, but I guess it's difficult to do that on stream, right? Okay, it works. Why? 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 That's not an issue. Issue is math. The ease out quarf number return. I return at most 1. So that is already... Yeah. So it needs to be 1 minus t here. Draw. Format UI text. Okay, I'm gonna debug draw the text now. It's 0. It goes down to 0 way too quickly. The travel distance, I think, is what makes this wrong. Wish you all the best and hope you make an awesome game. Keep grinding. Thank you, Cassius. I really appreciate the kind words. Dropped by to say hi and being a never-ending inspiration. Keep it up, Cakez. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, bro. Why don't you want to multiply the speed by the original speed, not the speed it currently is? Maybe that is the reason why it goes down that way. Because I'm trying to reduce the speed from 400 down. Maybe that is the issue, actually, yeah. Cassius, thank you very much for subscribing. Page chatters. Maybe set the speed instead of multiply the speed. Well, I need to keep a base speed then. But I guess, you know, I know what you guys are saying. So we need to have like a float speed, which is projectile.speed times 1 minus t. Right, and then... we just use that speed. Maybe that's it. But then we don't know if we have traveled our distance. Wow. Damn, that takes a long time to reach its destination. It's still going. It's still flying. Oh my god. Okay. Clamp it. It is the ease out function. Hey, what, if any, libraries are you using? I made Pong with Raylib, but went back to C#. Let me focus more on making actual products. I'm using STB image to learn PNG files. I'm using STB free type. No, actually, I'm using free type to load font files. And I'm using OpenGL. And that's about it. Let me see. Don't want to lie to you. I use free type and STB image. Yeah, the rest is OpenGL stuff. Yeah, and C# lets you focus more on making actual products because you have all of those libraries available to you. That's one of the big downsides of C++. You need to get libraries that function for you and work for you. And C# already has all of that for you. I have an idea. I'm going to increase the range by 5 to make it Wonder if it works. It takes too long. Wait. It's not ease out, but ease in. I want the speed to stay the same, fast, and then drop fast. Let's try the ease in. How's your pipeline, Cakes? The entire pipeline will take a little bit long to explain. It never reaches it. This is now a debug problem. I think I like this. What do you guys think? Does that look authentic to you? This is slowed down by more than 10 times. So you have to keep that into account. I think that looks good enough. And now every projectile has a range. GG, I think this is good enough, yeah. And we all do this, we are just doing this using an easing function and no like actual math. I like this a lot. This makes me happy, this is great. And so the projectile's speed never changes, which means we never need to do this if check here. What are you working on right now, by the way? Games at like 0.1 speed. The reason why I'm putting the game at 0.1 speed wait. Please. I'm searching for this game time. Thank you. You need to try the unit testing debugging like this sucks. No, I think this is fine. But we can set the delta time to normal, yeah. Sure. This is the normal speed.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Actually, this is the normal. Oh wow. This is way too fast. Well, I suppose the speed is the problem of the projectile. No, this is twice the speed. Let me try to set the speed up to 1. Eh? Hä? Give me a second. Ah, fuck. Okay. The game time is like at 12, let's say 13 seconds. Then we redo that. 13. You deleted the projectile speed, I think. Did I? Oh, thank you. Alright, let's try to put it at 200. I really appreciate it, man. So 200 seems a bit slow, but I think it's good. Maybe 240. Okay. And then when we also set the alpha of the projectile. So we create a vector for color. Then color.alpha is T. Then we set the material of the projectile, which makes the projectile transparent as it flies. Over time, let's see. Oh, I see, it needs to be, oops. It needs to be 1 minus T. And obviously that is not good enough because... Yeah. Why does it take so long to build sometimes? Yeah, it disappears too fast. So I want to multiply that by 2. Or something. It feels quite natural right now. Or maybe times 4. Wait. Do I need to divide it by 2? No. T. How about this? Only at like 0.1. No. Wait, am I stupid? Am I dumb? Wait, 0.9? Greater than 0.9. Huh? I hate this 1 minus, you know, I really hate that. It's so annoying. So, like, what does that mean? 1 minus means it goes to 0. It goes to 0. You need to try unit testing. Debugging like this sucks. No, I think debugging like this is great. I'm testing an ability. I'm trying to make an ability feel good in the game. I don't think there's a faster way of testing an ability in game. Draw UI, draw format UI text. Let's put a text and try to find T, or let's say I want to know the value of T so I know exactly what it is. T goes from 0 to 1. Okay. So if T is greater than 0.9 or 0.8, then I want to start fading alpha. But it has the opposite effect. Can you guys explain that to me? How does it have the opposite effect? Now it starts fading. Hey? Dividing by 2 was good. Yeah. You mean just this? I wanted to fade out, you know? I wanted to literally go to nothing. Yeah, you see, like at the end, it's still visible there. I wanted to actually fade out. I think this is good enough. If you divide by 2, it won't fade out, yeah. Because it will be, I think it will be twice as much, so 0.5 will be at the very end, right? Actually, it just disappears, it doesn't fade out, it stays at 0.5 alpha, yeah, exactly, that is true. Okay, I think I like this one more. Thank you guys, thank you very much. What do you guys think? Let's get rid of the text. And we do this for every projectile. You know, instead, look, we could do an arrow, for example. Now, obviously, that's a bit odd to do. Good job, thank you. Instead of projectile type. Oh, God. Okay, I mean, we have to change how projectiles work. But if we create a wind slash... Wait. Why am I not... Oh, sprite. Sprite arrow. Burning. Let's try a burning arrow. Okay. This is making me wanna go back to transparent. Too small. Now this is just, unfortunately I have not unlocked all of the units in the game yet. There's a ranger in the game that allows you to shoot, or that shoots arrows. And as I just want to test how the arrow would look. That's all. To fade out, I mean, noob question, why are you using time and not the difference in distance? I'm using distance. I'm just creating a t-value based on the distance. Yeah, you saw T, that's, yeah, that wind slay. Let's try to make the speed a bit slower, so we can see it. When did you start making this game? About 2 years ago. See, it doesn't disappear at all. See that? Eh? I made about 2 years ago, and okay. So it does work, but T is not working correctly or something. This code doesn't work correctly. I just don't understand. I hate that. Why is it not working? Huh? Oh, this brainfuck is not working very well. It's not helping. Okay, first we need to unfuck my brain. So we set T to 1 minus T. Okay. And then we say, okay, well, alpha is T. Okay, now T goes from 0 to 1. No. T goes from 1 to 0. Let's unfuck the brain. Type point 1.f and cast it to float. So, goes from 0 to 1. And then... What do you mean, this one here? It is already a float. Right here. I'm already using floats. So I'm just using 1 because it is implicitly converted into a float. And I don't want to type in the pointer F donator. Excuse me. Color alpha is T. Now, I want to make it show so that if T is less than 0.5, then I set the alpha to T. T will never be less than 0.5. Why? Are you even sure that T is in the range 0 to 1? It should be in the range 0 to 1. Oh, do you mean because I do the +1 here and therefore it never reaches 0.5? I do the +1 here so it disappears. Every time T is 0.4 it becomes 1. For weapons that shouldn't fade, could you make the weapon properties contain the fade threshold so that you can make the condition a fade threshold? Oh, that's a cool idea. So what you guys are saying is, well, let me try draw format UI text T. That would be at a position 180. Nothing, and then T. Let's try looking at the value of T again, and then we also set... But it is. It's just slow. I need to make this, let's mark this as P. I want to slow this down. It does, but it's fading too late. Wow. I see. So maybe my easing function quad would be better. Uh-oh. No, quad is bad. Yeah, it slows down too fast. Quad is bad. That's bad. Okay. What else do we have? We have quad, cubic. We could try cubic. Let's try that one. Expo is just insane for that. It's almost the same as cubic. How do you preview the game in real time with Godot? You just run the game, Litakyu. What you do is the following. I can show you even. Since Godot opens up so fast, right? I really like that it opens so fast. Yeah, I need to wait. Alert, really, again. The scene is invalid. Okay, let's just pretend that this doesn't work. But let's just play. Is it a 5? What you can do is... Oh, it's allowed. Okay. You can have your game running and then you can edit a script. And while you edit the script... So for example... I'm gonna die. Am I? Yeah. Let me try to change something, I guess. Main menu. I mean, you while running, you can change stuff in here. See that? So it is. You just change stuff around, and then it changes in the game. See that? See this? That's how you do it. You just keep it open, maybe on a separate window. You know? And then you just make changes here. You can even make changes in script. The way this works is quite cool. You can go into a script. I don't have a script change yet, but unless you change too much... Oh, nice to know. Yeah, unless you change too much, you just, you know, instead of delta, you could do delta times 0.5. Save. Right, and play another game should be... Actually... Do I have to restart? Did it actually change? Okay, it looks like... Ah, I see. Delta, it's just how fast the game time increases. So I guess if I have the game running... Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, bro. Okay. I know. Like that. Yeah, you can do call changes as well. Game time is up at the top here. If I multiply that by 10... Now it increases 10 times faster. Which means there's also more enemies that spawn. I should really finish this game. It's really fun to play. See, they spawn much faster. There's many more units spawning. Oh my god. It's way too many. That way we can make the game a little bit more... difficult. Yeah. Cool, right? Yeah, I really like that about Godot. It's one of the great things. And the coolest thing is, when obviously the scene was broken, I hope it... Nothing breaks, but yeah. I think point 4 is okay. What if we don't do that at all? How fast does the arrow fly? It's a bit difficult to see because of the skeleton, right? The skeleton is kinda in front. The arrow would fly towards... here. And then it would disappear. I think it's good like this. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, no. Already back, and it's freaking windy, so I'm sweating these nuts. Did the slowing projectile work out? I think this looks good. I like it. It's not perfect, but it's great. Let's try to do wind slash again. Instead of a burning arrow, we use the Sprite wind slash. Yeah, I think I like it. And then we can increase the speed to 200. The arrow looks like a tulip. The arrow needs to be transparent, yeah. Okay, what do you guys think? I wasn't here when you started. Do you want to make the arrow disappear in a certain pattern, right? Do you want a smooth step or something else? I mean, we can just give the function you want, you can implement it. I mean, we can just give the function you want and you can implement it. I want all of the projectiles to disappear after a certain range. So for example, this guy has... or his ability, this wind slash ability, has a range of about 100 meters. And I only want him to be able to shoot this wind slash around 100 meters around himself, or 100 meters distance. And the same holds true for arrows shot by an archer, that that has a range. If he shoots unit and that unit he misses the unit because he has a very high range, then I want the arrow to disappear. I don't want the arrow to fly indefinitely. If it's 100 meter, then goddamn, the orange is 20 meters tall. Well, it could be 100 centimeters, you know, because it's a pixel art game. It is, let's say the range is 100. Okay. Yeah, but I'm very happy about this. This looks good. Now we just need a sound effect for that. And I wonder if did Aseprite, do you have a sound effect yet? Not yet, right? What? Did you make a new sound effect or not? I forgot. Not yet, right? Okay, okay, that's fine. I work on it more. Okay. Alright, so that means we now have a update and draw projectiles 2 function. And this update and draw projectiles function, why I made a new one, is because I wanted projectiles. And how about we try this now? What if we create homing? So you can see that, where's that? Homing strength, right? Rotation speed. Oh, how about rotation? Let's try rotation speed first. Oh, rotation speed and homing strength. Doesn't work. It's not rotating. Oh, it's not rotating unless I put it at like 200. Nah. 2000. Hey. What? You should be using the rotation speed, shouldn't you? It should change the angle. We have a direction. We have it. Oh, the projectile's time is never increased. I see. So, time duration. I don't think I want to have a projectile based on a timer, right? But I should increase the time on the duration. Or what if we use T? Oh god. Oh my god, okay. I mean, it works, right? But I don't think we can use T. You made yourself a throwing banana? A boomerang, yeah. Now the reason why I want this is the following. Well, let me see. Sprite bone. Boners are skeletons that have a bone. And they chose bones. You see that? It just rotated the bone. I should slow it down a little bit because I think it's rotating too much. Let's try to rotate that at like, let's see, what is 20? Cool, yeah, right. And so I need rotation on some of these abilities. Wait, 20 is already so much? 2? Does your skeleton have a hit point? Yeah, the skeleton has a collision box. I can even visualize that, I think. Not sure if I can, but we can try. Let me see. T is too much, I'm guessing. I think T is not good. Exactly. It should be, instead of T, we should use just the time or something. It needs to be something that increases with time. And so... yeah, why not just projectile? And then we get rid of this one right here. We just increase the time of the projectile for however long it is active. You could just build proj time by delta. Yeah. Okay, now that is very slow. Which means... whoops, what did I do? What if we do 20? And how about we change the speed to 100? And then it's not that fast. Yeah, you see that? Now the bone... and this is... I guess this is something that I have to debug. Yeah, oh my god! Damn! Look at that! Okay guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. It looks cool, yeah, right? Be right back real quick. Hey Pikachu, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Awesome. Okay, there's one last thing I want to test on this, which is the homing strength. Meaning the projectile will now fly towards the target. I think it does. But how do I know that? How do I know this? How do you set up this replay environment? Well, first of all, in this right here, Zitmus, thank you very much for following. In this tutorial over here, I have a tutorial on how to make a C++ game where you can compile code changes, code flow changes, so instruction changes, without having to close the game. Basically, I'm loading the game as a DLL, and then all I'm doing is, you can see the game time here. Whenever it reaches more than 12, whenever it reaches 13 seconds, I'm reloading a game state that I saved to a file before. So I'm saving the entire game state to a file, and then I'm loading that file back in, replacing the entire game state. And that includes everything, like every position, every projectile, every enemy, every hero, you know, gold earned, seeds earned. So for example, I could, you know, give myself a bunch of seeds, but they would reset, you know, back to 200. Got it, thanks, very cool. Yeah, it helps a lot with play testing certain abilities. It helps a lot refining, with refining stuff, yeah. Half the time I find myself replaying my game to the stage I'm debugging. Yeah, I found myself doing that too, which is why I did this. Why I added this. And that allows you to just iterate much faster. Oops. So we don't need this T anymore. I think this is good. T less than 0.5 I think is okay. For now. It doesn't work perfectly for arrows, but I think it's good enough. And so the next thing that we have to do is implement collision. Every projectile has stats, which means they have locked in damage. So let's say a unit like this guy gets buffed into oblivion, and then he shoots one projectile, and as the projectile flies he loses all of his buffs. The projectile keeps the stats, because I think that makes the most sense. Simply because the projectile was shot from this guy when he was buffed, and so it is already in the air. There's no connection between the air and the unit anymore. Agreed, yeah. So each projectile has a snapshot, excuse me, of stats. Okay. So the way projectiles know how to check for collision is using components. I have components for enemies, heroes, a dev component and a boss component, but those two components are the most important ones. So, and whenever a projectile flies, it will check for collision against enemies. or heroes, depending on whether the target components carry those. And in this case, the target components should be enemies. So all I have to do is loop through all of them. And yes, I'm looping through all of the enemies. There's no... no, not performance. There's no optimization that I'm doing yet, because I have not run into an issue with this yet. I'm pretty sure there will be an issue in the future when I have way too many on screen, but for now it's been going good. Excuse me. Oh yeah, this is an entity pointer, of course. Not an enemy. Okay, if... First, for now, I'm just going to check for the projectile's position. If it's inside the circle of the enemy's collider. Because I want to work on projectile colliders tomorrow. Because each projectile needs to decide what type of colliders they have, and I'm not supplying that yet. I don't have a solution for that yet. It is an array of colliders that I have to fill in. Which is difficult to fill, I have to say. I mean, it could be a circle collider or a box collider for this. But yeah, let's use the point for now. If point in circle, then we inflict damage on the enemy using our projectile.ownerID, and the stats is from the projectile, and the attack type is attack type impact. Or is it hit type? Hit type impact. Yeah, we impacting, and then we need to get the damage from the projectile, which is... Do I have a deal damage function? No. Let me think real quick. Is Unreal Engine unnecessarily complicated if you just want to create a 2D game? I would say so, because Unreal Engine seems to mostly support 3D games out of the box, and if you wanna support 2D games you have to install an extension, as far as I know. I've never used that myself, but the extension will then allow you to make 2D games, but as far as I know, it is better to use an engine that is supporting 2D right out of the box. And since Unity pulled the bullshit on its customers, I can only recommend Godot. I've made a 2D game in Godot and was having a good time. Godot is fast. It's not perfect. It still has a long way to go. There's many things missing in Godot, or yeah, they're broken, unfortunately. It could be either Godot or Game Maker. Game Maker could also be a good thing because they just changed their policy. If you want to distribute games using Game Maker, where was that? You only have to pay $100 once to get a commercial license. And that allows you to make games or distribute games to the computer, you know, Mac, Windows, Linux, the mobile phone, the web browser, and consoles. Or actually no, consoles is here. consoles is not included in this professional license. Yeah, so phones, web browser and the computer. Does the projectile have a drop off? You mean a speed drop off? I'm loving Godot. Yeah, Godot remains to be seen whether it is actually fit to make games. Big commercial games. I'm pretty sure small commercial games are definitely possible. But yeah, Cakez finally admitting he can't program and will switch to GameMaker. No, I'm not switching to GameMaker. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay. Shut your fucking mouth. You dummy. Oh, it's called attack. See, I knew I had one. It's much easier to call attack than to call inflict damage. Okay, so attack on the enemy using the owner ID and the projectile stats. So simple. Awesome. And then I also need to do proj.hit IDs. .add is enemy enemy ID. Because I do not want to hit the same enemy twice. Which means we have to make sure that it's also not contain, I think. Contains ID. And that takes in a reference to the unit ID. So proj.hit IDs. Enemy ID. If it can't contain the ID, and it needs to be in the hitbox. Okay, maybe now we're actually dealing damage. Let's see. No! Why not? Oh wait, it's looking for hero component. Wait. I'm stupid. Wait. Question for devs. How do you guys do art? Oh my god. I just need to fix the colliders. I did learn art by writing, or by not writing, by drawing a piece a day. That's how I learned to do art. I started out with a terrible tree and learned how to do trees over time. Better and better. You have to just be consistent with art. So, for example, if you start today and you tell yourself to make a simple tree in pixel art and you give yourself like 15 minutes on that, not much, but a little bit of time. Maybe you set yourself one of those Pomodoro timers or whatever, you know, of focus. It can't be too much time. Otherwise you will just be, you will feel bad or you will feel overwhelmed and you want to quit. But it has to be like between 10-15 minutes. And then you just draw your first tree. It doesn't matter if it's bad or good. You just draw one and then see how it looks. And then you do that every day. You try to draw a piece a day for your game or something that you do. Let's say you make a game and the game needs grassy tiles. You could even, like, there were days when I would just draw one tile. And I would still, that is still consistent, right? You drew a pixel art piece a day. You know, there was a day when I just drew this tile right here. I do have some background with art, but the main problem for me is that even if I know how to do it, I will take too long to do everything by myself. Yeah, which is why you have to do it from the start, or you have to be consistent in drawing a piece a day. Exactly, because if you're a solo developer then and you can't afford to pay people, then you have to You have to be consistent and make small tasks, do small tasks. For example, my main problem in my game is I never did sound effects. And so I have all of the art because I started my game together with the art and I refined the art over months. But I've never done sound effects. And so the entire game is without any sound effects. And I severely lack in that department. My god. What happened to the new items in the game? Well, they're still there. Here. They're still here. You know, they all exist still. I just got on YouTube and find some sound effects a little. Yeah, that works too. You can also get sound effects for free. Like, if you like this, you should see Cakez hentai. What are you talking about? Okay, so how do I add in collision boxes? I need to loop through all of the colliders and check if they are colliding. So I need to create colliders to Windslash.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
I'm gonna try find Windslash. So this is what I'm doing here. I take the direction, the collider radius, normal from top, and I do minus and plus. See, this is the big problem with Windslash, for example. Windslash uses 3 colliders, right? And let's say, okay, I don't do that. Dot colliders. I don't think I can assign it like that, right? Can I? Where's colliders? Okay, I wonder if that works. Seems to work. Colliders is a C array that I need to fill in. And so dot position, or is it origin? Is nothing, and then dot radius is 8. Wonder if that works. Seems to work. What do we have? Travel distance, colliders, hit IDs. Anyone here watching the open ceremonies for WW3? World War 3? Sully the Cat? What are you talking about? Sup Cakez, hey Margetza, my man, good morning. Orange hentai? Yeah, that's gross. That is gross. I've seen that on my Discord channel. It was like, what the fuck is that shit? Someone actually tried to objectify oranges. It wasn't enough to put fruit into a Blizzard game. Turn woman into fruit. You know, they start objectifying that fruit. Ridiculous. What if I make colliders an array? What if instead of it being a C array, we turn this into an actual array. Then this would complain. Oh wow. Okay, since the data changed, of course. That's what it would look like. Why is it complaining? Origin does not refer to field and type of collider. What is the tab then? Hi Cakez, hey Devin. Good morning, what's up chat? Hello there. Look guys. This guy is saying hello to you. You gotta say hello back. Wait. It's behind me. Pro streamer. Let me fix that. Hello there, Sarah. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Where's it going? Wait. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. Hello there, YouTuber. What happened to breast milk, by the way? What are you talking about, bro? It is called offset. Rect size, float radius. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Dota Ben. Appreciate it. Good morning. What are you talking about, bro? Lol, what the fuck? Yesterday you said men have breast milk when women need help. What I said yesterday was that in times of need in the past, men had to do the breastfeeding when women weren't around. And the kid was in need of food. And you can Google that if you want, and don't believe me, that is the truth. But we are not talking about this again because it got out of hand yesterday. Okay, you guys got way too fixated on that, okay? I was just wondering myself, well, how is that possible? That is all I said. How can that be possible? Oh my god, I'm choking. I'm choking. See, I was choking. One more time. I have to get to the mission. Okay. Almost perfect. Almost perfect, not perfect. No, like, what I'm talking about is the time here. Okay, cool. Jimpy, hello there, people arrive. My man, good morning. When was the last time you lectured? Shut the fuck up, man. What is wrong with you guys? Every time I tune in, he talks about this. A spherical cap. That's true. And I'm like, what sort of Sonic fanfiction has Cakez been reading? It is... This is not fanfiction. Google it, okay? Again, stop. Stop. I want to do a for loop. I just want to display the colliders. Draw circle. Let's just draw a UI quad. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Do we get an error? Okay, what I'm doing right now is I want to draw a white quad. Oh, you see that? This is the collider. But that's small. That's really small. Like Chad's penis. It's only 8. Okay. Okay. How did you know? I just know. Okay, now I have a question. Or I guess I wanna try and find out. And we need to get the angle, right? For the projectile. We need to get that somewhere here. The very top. When we have the angle, we can turn that... Wait, we have a projectile direction. We don't need the angle, actually. Because the actually, we don't need it. We have a projectile direction. Oh, this is difficult. So, what is going on in my head right now is we fixed that. Very nice. Let's say I have wind slash, right? Looks something like this. And the direction of wind slash is this one by default. It is up 0 degrees, as far as I know, 0 degrees. Now, if I create a collider here, in the middle of where the position of the wind slash is, it will look something like this. Now, I could say, okay, well, that is positive y up. If I say, okay, well, the x-axis grows positively to the right and negatively to the left, I could say, well, one of my colliders is on the position minus, I don't know, a couple of pixels to the left. Let's say 8 pixels to the left. And 0 pixels on the y coordinate. You know, that one. Actually, that one would be here. And then the other one would be 8 pixels to the right. I wonder if that works. Now that is what it would look like. And then I would draw the next one here. And here, if Windslash was not rotated. Now this is where it gets interesting. If I'm rotating Windslash now, so it looks something like 45 degrees to the left. The first one is simple, right? Let's try to say that that is 45 degrees, right? Then the one in the middle is easy. But the other ones would be wrong, right? They would be here and here if I don't rotate them. So what I need to do is find math again that takes these offsets and somehow rotates them by 45 degrees so that I end up here and here. This is why I wanted to do collision tomorrow, because I've already been coding for almost 4 hours and my brain is starting to shut down a little bit. Makes sense, yeah. So I need to make sure that these are rotated properly. But I want to try out something first. We can try out one offset -8 and one offset with 8 and see how that looks. 8-hour minimum a day, bro. No, I don't believe in that. It would be true if I was only coding, but I'm doing other work too. Like for example, I'm working on a YouTube video right now about World of Warcraft, which has nothing to do with coding, but is very interesting and fun for me, and I want to finish that today. Well, let's see how that looks. Haha. You see how all of these colliders are perfectly aligned? So if I do, let's say, -16 and 16 here. Fair enough then. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, you see that? And now I'm wondering... Can I somehow take the direction into account? It's probably the following, right? Plus the projectile dot direction times the length of the offset. No. I need to take the direction into account and I need to take the rotation into account. I can rotate a vector 2 by an angle. So we can take the collider.offset and rotate that by the angle. I wonder if that works. let's see. This is my like last try. If that is not working, then I will definitely find a solution by tomorrow. So instead of using that, we just use this rotate vector 2 thing here. I wonder if I can rotate a 0 vector. Wait! It just works! What? It just works! Huh? Very punny. Oh, this is cool. Okay, wait. Projectile. Kaboom time. Almost. I made a small mistake. It should not be a collider, but a circle. A circle only has an origin and a radius. That's all I need. Can you make circles? I cannot draw circles at the moment. But in order to check for collision now, what we can do is this for loop, and then we can do the contains ID, turn that into an if. This is the skipping section. If it already contains the ID of the enemy that we want to hit, we just continue and skip to the next one. If, yeah, there's like one of this is missing. And then for every one of those circles, we want to check if we have circle collision. So that takes in the projection, that takes in the circle and the collider of the enemy. And then we attack and hit it to the, add it to the hit enemies. Okay, so what am I doing here? For every enemy, we look, have we hit that enemy already? No. Look at all of the colliders on the projectile. We draw that for debug reasons. We just draw a quad. I can't draw a circle at the moment. I switched from Vulkan to OpenGL. I need to add that. And then we draw, we check for circular collision. Do the two circles touch? Does the hit box of the enemy touch with the hit circle of the attack? If it does so, then we add that and we attack and we break. Because we don't want to check all of the other colliders. And then it will complain about the offset, because that is the origin here. And if we do that, then we also have to restart the game because the data changed on the projectile. And that is the one limit of hotcode reloading. You can't You can't do that when you change data. You have to restart the game. Is this the man himself? Streams unite. Okay, let's see. Obviously, game is... I'm running on a timer again. Okay. Wow, it still works. But it should hit the enemy, I think. Excuse me. Let's make them a bit bigger. Oh my god, this Vim bullshit, man. Paste it like 10 tens.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. That's a long number you have there, bro. I think it's not touching the collider. I need to check something. Okay. Ah, my phone is breaking. Great. How is it not hitting? That's bullshit. Some bullshit if I've ever seen one. Community version or professional? VS Code, my man. Yeah, this is Visual Studio Code. That is the community version. Ah, come on. There's no way. Bullshit. Okay, let's see. I don't want to draw that in red. I think it just slightly doesn't collide, but it looks like it's colliding. No, it is not. It slightly does not collide. Are you trying to match the pattern on your sweater in the game? Shut the fuck. Nice to see hot swapping in action. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, so apparently this is not touching the enemy because they don't have a... The colliders are not properly located or done. I guess what I need is a rectangular collision that is rotated. A rectangle colliding with another rectangle that is rotated. I don't have that at the moment. If I want to be 100% accurate, because this is not. The collider is way too small on it. And I'm not hitting the bottom, which makes no sense at all. I'm literally physically attacking him. So, okay, so it looks like tomorrow we're gonna work on colliders. Fixing those.
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't say it. Yeah, we made good progress today. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I need to work on YouTube. I actually streamed much longer than I wanted to stream today. Full C program, a full C program, yes. Professional, community version, full C program. This is mostly C code, yeah. But it's still C++. compile the C++. I really appreciate the support, guys. I really thank you everyone for joining and tuning in. I really appreciate it, guys. Hope you had fun today. So we made projectiles work, which is very cool. We have collision happening on projectiles too, so I can you know, create generic projectiles however I want them to create, and then decide how they collide, like from the outside. And then the update projectile function is just this much code, which is really cool. I really like that change. And tomorrow we're going to work on different colliders. I want to try to find a way to have a rotated rectangle shown and collide that with a normal rectangle. That is what we're gonna do tomorrow. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you have a great day, and I'll send you over to Dev's Budgets. You have a great day, guys. Peace. Bye bye. And for the same thing is on YouTube. Thank you for joining, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.